Hello everyone, and welcome to another installment of Craft a Character. Just give me a moment here. I set up the chat. Alrighty. All set. And now we can begin. Hope you all like that intro theme. It's from Lautaro Areno. One of the guys who, or I think the only guy who's doing the music for Heroes Hour. Pretty cool stuff. And now we will get into the process of rolling the dice. Alright, so we are going to be using Foundry for the dice rolling. Foundry is a great system. There's a lot of customization you can do with it. And here are the potential results. So for Craft Character, we roll for personality, ancestry, and class. And from these three prompts, we make our characters. Alright. So let's get down to business. Oh, and if you're watching a VOD, if you show up to the beginning of these sessions, I run a poll in chat, and you can re-roll one of the results. Or you can vote to re-roll one of the results. All right, let's see the first one. Alright, we got 2 for Jubilant. Someone who's very happy. Alright. I wonder how I should put this. I guess I could just make it really small. Alright, here will be fine for now. Okay, next one. Oh, a 20 is a free space. Okay. So that's for ancestry. Okay, noted. So free space means I will choose. 14 for the class. That is a wizard. Okay. Got some magic going on. Got some books. A happy wizard. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll make do. And so, by the way, I have all the characters here that I've made so far. With Green Ghost, I should name him, being the newest one. Gotta name all these characters, actually. We're going to also be going through these characters at some point and learning how to kit them out for Pathfinder 2. I'm going to make level 3 builds for each and every one of them. And there's Morgotten near the forest because he's a druid. He doesn't want to be near anyone else. So there we go. Awesome. Close that. And for... And for ancestry... What do I want to do? We could go for a goblin wizard. I think we might do that because I haven't done a goblin character yet. And goblins are pretty damn popular. I think I am going to do that. Yeah, for sure. Alright, a happy goblin wizard it is. Now what exactly does jubilant mean? Okay, feeling or expressing great joy. That's easy enough. So I actually need to record the results now. So we got 2. Then we got 20. And then and for class we got wizard, which I believe was a 14. Yes. Great. Let's fix these here. I think I'm gonna replace charismatic on the list of personality traits. Because like it's excuse me, when you put it next to jubilant, it's kind of tough to distinguish in my opinion. Like you could be there are just many, I think there are too many ways perhaps to interpret charisma. Definitely in the context of D&D, right? Right, awesome. So I'm going to go collect references now. Very important. Let's see what Pinterest and Google have for us. I know there's one guy who does goblins all the time. I should go get some of his material to reference. I don't think I'm going to remember off the top of my head though. Okay. I wonder if I type in goblin into Twitter if it'll show up faster. I feel like it might. I'm just scrolling through my likes right now. That person has a great style. I'll look for like 1 more minute for this person. Oh yeah, someone's been popping off. A guy named Graffiti Soul. He's been popping off with this like Necron art of like the, I think it's the Nephret dynasty. I'm not sure, but it's like the gold one. It's pretty damn cool, like silver and gold. I like seeing that. Let us see. Let us see. Is it that guy? I don't think it's that guy. Oh, I found him. Found him. Okay. I will leave his name unspoken because a lot of his work is very spicy. He does it really good though, these characters. Very cute proportions. That's a great one too. Okay. Now to Pinterest. Will anything show up if I type in Goblin Wizard? Exactly. So the thing I'm thinking about is like, yeah, it's pretty big. I think I want to give him like an oversized book because I think that would be funny. And the internet really loves funny. That's a good image too. A lot of different interpretations of goblins. You either have like the really ugly goblins, or you have like the stupidly like, you know, let's say charismatic goblins. Like they're not even monsters at all. And to be honest, I don't know where I want to land with it. I could go for like a Crooked Moon, like Warhammer Goblin. Which would be... I might do that. I just really love the pointy, sharp nose, you know? Crooked Moon Goblins. Lots of weapons material. What's the faction called? Age of Sigmar Goblins. The Gloomspite Gets. Excuse the noises in the background. Oh yeah, he looks real mean. Are they the Gloomspite Gets? Yeah, they are. There's not a lot of art online, I'm surprised. Oh, that guy has 3 eyes. That's amazing. That image is just too dark. Okay. So what does Pinterest have? Cute character. Pinterest is dangerous. So much good art. But also these days, it's tough to not bump into AI art. And I sadly think that there really isn't going to be... I don't think there's going to be legislation powerful enough to keep down AI art. I think that's just something we are stuck with. Okay. So, Goblin Wizard, Pinterest. What do we have? That's kind of what I was thinking of. Like, because you could be jubilant for all sorts of reasons, right? Even for wicked reasons. So you could definitely do like a little crooked smile. Alright, how far are we going to Pinterest? A gray goblin? I don't know. That's an idea, alright. That's more like a knoll. You know, I think it's funny, and I don't know where the interpretation came from, but some people depict kobolds as like little dog people, which is really funny to me. I mean, that makes it like really sad when like you actually have to fight them. I don't think there's anything else I could draw upon. Excuse me. Maybe like MTG goblins. Yeah, their work is just kind of all over the place though. A lot of different ones. Not much. I think that's pretty cool. His nose is way too huge. That's a cool one. The Goblin Spy Master. I really dig the art for that. The spears in the background are great. Alright, I think that's enough. That's definitely enough. So, let's trim the collection. I have like a massive Pura file that I am navigating. I will share a few of the references and show you guys what I'm working with here. I like this one a lot. This is great. He's got like a bunch of like things on like, I don't know what that is. Is that a hat? I don't know what that is. But he's got a bunch of accessories and I really dig that. Because we could do like a really short goblin and have like a big wizard hat with like a bunch of like just materials on it, right? Like what's the word? Spell components and the like. I think that's a neat idea. We got these two boys here. Let's see if I control that. I really like the tallness of their hat compared to their body. I particularly like the one on the right. I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's the repeating like pointy shapes coming out of his hat that does it for me. But I really like just the silhouette's nice too. It's kind of a stocky silhouette. And his expression, he's like just not happy about something he's looking at, you know? He's got all these like little fetishes hanging off of his shoulder cloth. I don't know what you'd even call that. I don't want to call them pauldrons, but you know. Really great. Love this guy. It's a good goblin. Now, I don't really care for this one too much, but he is expressing something close to jubilance. And I dig that. This is a bit low resolution. This is from Age of Sigmar, I think. This is a Gloom Spite Git. I dig the shape of the hat. Lots of points. Looks good. I think it works really well, the frame, though. because like I like that, I like how it goes off the frame, right? But I think I'm not sure if it would look that good as a full body image, and all the characters I make for Craft a Character are like full body designs, so that people can like use them for their campaigns and all that. You know, show off the art. Okay. And I forget who this was from, but I'm going to share it. This person had a nice take on the goblins. A much cuter take. I like the size of the eyes. And we'll see what we can do with this. I'll be right back. And I have returned. Alrighty. So, I'm thinking that he is jubilant because he stole someone's spell book. Or defeated like another wizard, right? Maybe that's why he's so jubilant. Because he's like a wizard hunter, you know? That's where my head is at. Let me get these images. A great thing about Puref, excuse me, is that you can organize your images You could, like, you know, so what I'm doing now is I'm making them all the same height, and I'm going to arrange them optimal. Then you can hit Control L to shove them all to one side. It's pretty damn flush. So we actually need to get rid of a few of these. I'll be focusing on get rid of that guy. I'm basically making my canvas mirror what's here, because I'm probably gonna remove these references. I have an ultra wide monitor that I work on. So I guess I need to decide if I want to do like a cute goblin or a cute style, or like a really ugly looking goblin. And the more I think about it, the more I think I'm gonna do an ugly goblin. Even though cute would be like, I think easier. Get rid of these two, don't need them. Get rid of that. I wonder if there's some sort of in between. Because I want it to be funny. Funny-ish. Okay, cool. And then another thing too, and I recommend this to all artists that have multiple monitors, is so you can like flip the canvas, right? Like usually when you work, you know, let's say this is just for the example. When you're working, it's often said that you should flip the canvas, right? But some people kind of get anxiety about flipping the canvas because they don't want to like have to look at their art in a different way. I'm working right now. What? Tell her to put it into the fridge for me when it's done. Okay, so some people have issues by flipping the canvas, right? Well, my solution to this was you just duplicate the canvas, right? I don't think you can see the command. So if you're in Clip Studio Paint, you go to Window, you go to Canvas, and you hit New Window, and it'll open up a clone of your canvas. And you could drag that, can't see it, but I just dragged it onto my other monitor. And you could leave it flipped. So you could constantly have a flipped reference, which is super cool, right? So you could always be just like glancing up and checking yourself, instead of like actually having to manually do the flip. All right, so we're gonna get rid of these here. And we're going to take, still gonna organize, we need to minimize. I have a habit of leaving Discord up on the side, but I just don't need it. We need the chat. I guess it could be in the corner. That's fine. Okay, cool. We have this here. We got our references about there. And let's get some of this guy's work. So, another thing too that has to be discussed is what kind of wizard is this, right? Like, the thing though, when it comes to wizardry, it's usually about study and like going to like some sort of institution to learn your spellcraft. And I mean, if I'm going to be pretty stereotypical about goblins, they wouldn't have access to such luxuries, right? So I'm going to go to the Archives of Nethys, which is a resource for basically all things Pathfinder 2. And the thing about Pathfinder 2 information, which is super cool, is that they leave it open to the public. So you can just find like whatever rule you need online. They don't try to gate it at all. But that is to say, you know, if you're into Pathfinder 2, or you do happen to get into it because of these free resources, you should like buy like a player's manual or buy like an adventure path or something, because you know it's a pretty risky business model that they're running, right? So if you think that's worth it, you should buy in. It has my 100% recommendation. So we're going to go to archetypes. We're going to go to wizard. We're going to, let's see here. I know they're changing wizard actually in the new Pathfinder, which is actually kind of troubling. Let's see here. What were these? Troubling for our investigation. So feats. I don't really care about feats. An archetype, wizard, right? And then we have wizard dedication. You can cast spells like a wizard, gaining a spell book with 4 common arcane cantrips of your choice. You gain the cast spell activity. You can prepare 2 cantrips each day from your spell book. You're trained in arcane spell attack rolls and spell DCs. Your key spell casting ability for wizard archetype spells is intelligence, and they are arcane wizard spells. You become trained in Arcana. If you were already trained in Arcana, you instead become trained in a skill of your choice, like one arcane school of magic. So this is the thing that I think is getting rewritten altogether. Yeah. So we have abjuration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, transmutation. Excuse me. And universalist. So let's actually look at 5th edition, because I'm not super inspired by Pathfinder 2, because these are all just the basic schools, right? And I think D&D is going to have the same thing, yeah. We have scribes in war. It's scribes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the Awakened Spellbook. Beer back. I had to tell Mama Kraken not to shout my name. It should never be spoken. Anyways, so I'm not super inspired by any of this stuff. Let's look at what Pathfinder 2 has to say about the new stuff. I'm surprised it's not up in the archives yet. Wizard curriculums. Let me type that in. Pathfinder 2. So we have the School of Ars Grammatica, the School of Battle Magic, School of the Boundary, School of Civic Wizardry, School of Mentism, School of the Protein Form. I really don't know. I mean, if none of these are giving me good... I guess the problem is that I don't believe that this goblin would have, like, would have gone through wizard school. I believe he would have, like, stolen a book. Or maybe someone taught him or something. Necromancy would be kind of fun, but, like, a lich goblin? I already did well, I did enchantment, I didn't do illusion. Well, actually, no, I did do illusion with Nullian. But that was, like, before craft a character. Divination goblin? I don't know. I mean, goblins are mostly associated with, like, you know, explosions. So I'm not entirely sure about that either. Hello, person. Welcome. I am currently deliberating over what type of goblin we should do, or what type of wizard. Because, like, I don't want to be as obvious as, like, explosion fire magic. But I also don't believe that he would, like, have gone to a wizard school. So I'm trying to piece together what kind of spell I should showcase. Because, like, I think I'm going to have him with, like, 2 books. Because, like, one that he maybe both of them were stolen, right? But I think having 2 different books would kind of help communicate, right? That, like, he's grabbing books from people. Let's see here. Let's look at wizard spells, right? Because that could help us determine what kind of wizard he is. Earth tremor. I don't think we could do it. Well, it's hard to avoid elemental stuff, right? And maybe transmutation, but then he might end up looking like Morgotten. And transmutation seems like the best bet. Like maybe he turns himself like super huge and like punches people. Or maybe like he has a familiar and he like transforms a familiar. Yeah. I think we're gonna do a transmutation goblin. That's what we're gonna do. So, already what I'm thinking is that, like, he has super long limbs. Like, it's funny, this Katari kind of have a silhouette, or this new Katari, I should say. It's like, here's the chest, here's like a bit of the torso, right? And like, I think it's like literally like that, right? And head, you know, little goggles. And they have the arms like this, whatever, right? So I'm thinking that the goblin could also have these like super long legs because he wanted to be tall. And maybe that's why he's like really happy. I want to give him like a long nose like this. I mean, you could do that, right? I wonder if he would wear the wizard hat. Is there anywhere else that we could put it, right? We could put it on his back. Like maybe he doesn't understand the significance of like a wizard hat at all, and he just uses it for like a bunch of. He stores a bunch of junk in it, right? Like a makeshift, like backpack somehow. I kind of like that idea, but I don't know how it attaches to his shoulders, right? Maybe he stuck his arms through it literally. That would be kind of funny. Then like the wizard hat. You're kind of like the brim would be like up against the back of his head, right? And it'd be hard to see what's going on in the hat, like what kind of items he's stored, right? And maybe he's got like a different hat that he wears. Or maybe it's like a crown. A crown would be kind of neat. What is transmutation? It could be horns that he has going on. Could do that. And the crooked moon hat is like always pretty fun. It's like hanging like this in front of him. Maybe he's got like some sort of, I don't know, it could even be a spider, right? A spider familiar friend. I mean, but also, I don't want to, I kind of don't want to do a spider. Like, we could do a big old spider, right? And that could be his familiar, and then he could be like sitting up top the spider. Like this. So here's the back. And then maybe he's sitting in crisscross applesauce. Just one leg up, one leg down. And then he's got one book here. Like so. Maybe he's got one of his feet on the spell book. That'd be kind of funny. And he's kind of hunched over, he's reading it. Maybe he has like a tentacle arm. I kind of want to give him a tentacle arm, but like maybe. Tentacles are very, like, what's the word? It's very easy to associate them with transmutation. Because they're so strange for a goblin to have. If he's looking down, that'd be hard to show the smile, right? So I think he would have to be looking to the side in this case. And like he's all happy. I think I want to make him look a bit crazy too. No, I think showing the action of him casting a spell is probably best. So we're gonna like kind of... Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the spider idea. I think we're gonna do that, even though I don't want to draw a spider. Because spiders be complicated. What would he be doing to the spider, right? Like, that's the question. So if we get rid of, because the thing I'm thinking of is like, okay, I think I got it. I think I kind of got it in my head now. So first of all, we need a spider reference. We need a spider reference. Actually, let me just do that. Black Widow would be a bit wild. Let's see here. I mean, very obvious, right? Ah, such a gross looking spider. It's got a big old thorax. Little jumping spider. You know what? I think I'm gonna do the jumping spider. Because I think that's gonna be more popular than just a truly terrifying spider. I wonder if there are any colorful jumping spiders. Well, there are some. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we could be really colorful if we feel like it. Interesting. How many eyes do jumping spiders have? It's not just 4, right? Every depiction I see, they only have 4 eyes. They have 8, okay. Well, I don't see the other ones. Oh. Someone had a pretty good reference of it. Okay, neat. Let's get rid of these horrifying spiders. Let's do a little jumping spider. Like so. We'll get references back in place. Okay. So, anyways, the idea I had in my head was, well, first of all, jumping spiders, like their head is kind of like up a bit. I think we're gonna make all of its features pretty furry, just because fantasy jumping spider, and I want to give him floof. Thicker legs. Like so. And then they've got really fucking big, like, I think those are mandibles. Excuse me. I don't even know if its head can tilt. I'm gonna tilt the head. As if he's like looking up at the goblin, his goblin master. Actually, we're gonna bring this down a bit. This. The thing I don't like about this brush, and I keep saying every time, is that I like the way it goes on, right? But to take it off, you need to go twice over, which is like really annoying. So big ol' eyes, cause cute. Right. We've got more here. Oh, I just deleted the other one. I need to fix this. Maybe down like here. Okay. Awesome. So, what is... So anyways, let's focus on the goblin. So, like, if the jumping spider's thorax is, like, back here, right? And let's make him even bigger. Because the bigger the spider looks, the smaller our goblin is going to look, right? And I think I want that. So, the goblin, he's going to have his hand on the jumping spider's head. And he's going to be hunched over a bit. And the hunch... Gotta be careful with how far he's hunching though. I want the head to the side a little bit. He's going to be looking down because he's casting a spell. And I'm going to give him a pointy old chin too, because why not? And I had this idea. Oh, no, we're going to put the wizard hat back here, right? That was the idea. Because he's kind of hunched over, I can show what might be inside the wizard hat, right? Which is super cool. And we're going to make the wizard hat real big. Because I want to read very strongly here. He's got a little point here. Great. And you know what's funny is, like, we could... I think I gotta do it now that I think about it, right? Like, maybe the goblin decided to give himself, like, really nice hair with this transmutation magic. It could be, like, literally like this. This would be ultimate memes, right? Like, this hairstyle. And he's just, like, ugly, you know? But his hair is really nice. God. I don't want to do that hairstyle though. Maybe it's like a bowl cut. That'd be pretty funny. I think the nonsensical hairstyle is like the way to go, right? I think I need to do that. For sure. We're gonna have to like double down really hard on like the ugly vibes though. Well, maybe we don't. Maybe we do make him look kind of beautiful. And that's his lore. Like he learned the art of transmutation magic because he wanted like to be accepted by the humans or something like that, right? I don't know. We'll see where this takes us. So first of all, I need to put more distance between the chin and the nose. Like that. He needs to be real happy. He's jubilant. Eyes, nice and big. There we go. Yeah, that's really good right there. Okay. And then I think this arm is like holding the spellbook this way. I need the mapping pen here. Hold on. Like this. Oh, there's me a spider leg. Okay, let's get rid of all this information. Because now it's distracting. Head. Okay. How would it be holding the spellbook? I mean, something like this, right? It could be a tentacle. I don't know. I'll leave that up in the air until I really define it. But the spellbook is definitely in this position. I mean, but that's kind of size to him. But it is a good pose. And transmuters can make things bigger and smaller, but... I think I'm going to try to do the oversized book, and if it makes no sense, then we'll shrink it. But I want to... He's a goblin. I think I need the size difference there, you know? So the spine is like kind of right here-ish. And we're going to go kind of like this. Erase all that. We will gesture in the pages like so. Maybe some of the pages are like fluttering, right? The book is in active use. Like that. Cool. Then his back is kind of like this. Shoulders here. Actually, no, wait. I think I'm going to raise him up a bit. Well, not the hand. I think the hand can stay. I think it's going to go here. Because I want this arm to be a lot straighter. How tiny am I going to make him? So like shoulder, deltoid, upper arm, lower arm, hand, like that. It seems maybe too short still. Now, a lot of this is going to be obscured by a robe of some kind, right? But I still try to make it anatomically correct. Yeah, he needs to be even higher up still. Or I think I'm going to bend it a bit from this position. I didn't really want that. I wanted the rotate tool like this. And his arm comes like this. So we can see a bit more of his body. And I think his knees are going to come down like this. It's like kneeling on his buddy to cast the spell. I think that's the way. And how are we going to do the wizard hat? That is another great question. Well, it has to be a void. Where all the cool stuff is kept. And maybe another reason why he doesn't wear the hat is because of his hair, right? I kind of want to show a lot of the brim, like a lot of the brim. It just doesn't, it's not reading well to me. The mapping pen. I think gesturing it isn't working right for my brain. Let's do this. Let's do this. Get rid of that again. Okay. So, excuse me. Let's take it from the top. So, like, he's got the brim of the hat. He's wearing the hat on his back. How is he wearing it? Maybe he has spikes coming out of his like armor, right? Like on the back. Which also hints at his, like, brutal origins, right? So he's got spikes coming out. So the hat is going to be like kind of sagging a bit. And then it's going to look kind of like this. I imagine the hat would be turning like away from us, like it's kind of swooping kind of downward, right? Like it's more exposed over here. So then the brim of the hat needs to be like this too, I think. Something like this. And then I guess like the hat's pointy end can be like this, right? Something like that. How do I show this off? Exactly. We could like take a chunk out of the brim, right? Like it was nommed on by some sort of beast. And then we can show more of the tail of the hat. Kind of like this, right? That makes more sense. I kind of want to add like little bulges because he's like packed it full of stuff, right? So what we can do now is we can get the mapping pen and we can kind of erase a little bit more now that we've determined more of what's going on here. So we can erase this because the hat's brim is coming over the spike, right? It's coming up off his back. And I guess that means like I should do a spike here on the shoulders too, just to like kind of really double down on like what I'm doing back here, right? We need to include it in more spaces so that the viewers understand. Understand. Still got a big ugly nose. Should we do this? It's even better. Spiky teeth, easy, easy. Little wild eyes. He still retains those despite his newfound good looks. His quote-unquote good looks. Okay. The question is, do I give him like crazy robe? I think I should, right? Even if it's going to obscure a lot of this stuff. Yeah. Just to really convey what's going on here. And to help convey that there's some magic going on, we're going to kind of like add kind of like an upward draft, an updraft, right? That's kind of what I'm going for here. I'm not sure there's anything I could really convey for this transition. Maybe he's kind of hunched. It's just like there's so much information here that I think at the end of the day, this is just gonna look like a bunch of folds, which is okay with me. I think most people will be focused on other kind of spaces of the piece. I got a whole furry leg going on here. So, like, what is this goblin doing to this poor jumping spider, right? Like, what? How is he transforming him exactly? I guess like we could give it like a big old like tiger eye or something, right? And then like, oh god, I don't know. Like and this one just all like kind of glassy, right? Normal. That's a good way to show. I mean, we could do like a slow transition, right? Boom, 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 right? Or like maybe we could do like each eye is maybe a bit different. Like this is like a goat eye, right? Or an octopus eye. And this is like a tiger eye, a feline eye. And then this is like a normal glassy eye. Right? And then this one could be like just a human eye. Could do that. It kind of kills our kind of cute vibe though. Oh, it's a jumping spider. Oh, you know what? Like, we could kind of open up the mandibles a bit. And then we could show, like, a tiger jaw underneath, right? It's still kind of hard to convey, but rawr. I feel like the big tiger fang would be on this side because it aligns with the eye, right? Are people really gonna get that though? How weird is this gonna be? That's the question. Because like we could give him like the big old cat nose, right? I feel as though the fur would still kind of cover it. And like from this eye, we could do like a little bit of a tentacle, right? I do like that idea. Poor jumping spider. It's like this. Oh, you know what? We could even do like a tiger paw at the bottom of this, right? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Nice. I could do a human hand over here, or a foot. I'm just not going to though. I'm not going to. No, nope, not doing that. It's too far. Too far. It's too dark. Let's see here. He's got little furry legs. I could do the foot back here, but then it's like mutated foot, regular foot. I don't like that. I mean, the asymmetry could help kind of convey the kind of crazy magic that's going on with this spider, right? But I don't know, just not feeling it. Hey, what's up? Oh yeah, I'll do that now. I am back. And where is my chat? I have the live panel. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Just a little blind. Just a little bit. Alright. So we have these legs, very hairy, very hairy, very hairy. And we're gonna delete this reference. It's a good idea, but not for this character. Goodbye. Okay, cool. I think we got something going on here. Awesome. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do like a weird... The veins would be a much more appropriate effect, I think. Like that's how his magic works, like his veins literally spring from his hand and onto the target, infecting them. Which is kind of neat. And if it, manipulates the form, then why not do it this way, right? Let's not touch the eye with this finger. He would not want to get turned on by his companion. It's pretty damn close to the eye, though. Maybe I just lower the head. I'm gonna do that a little bit. Kind of like that. And that would be funny if I gave the spider funny hair too. You know, but I'm not going to. For this. Okay, cool. You tilt the canvas for this one. Something like this. Okay, cool. There we go. Cool. The chin needs to be a bit bigger though. I think he's gonna have his gums or whatever, right? And like this needs to come down a bit. And I am excited for the new Elden Ring. That's where my mind is at. I say new Elden Ring, but I mean like the DLC. Need to get my hands on that one. Try out a new character. I made the mistake of like kind of spoiling my first run. I didn't spoil the whole thing, but like, you know, I looked at a lot. And I think the next one I'm going to go in blind. But after playing the first one, the first installment, I really liked Heavy Rapier. That's a pretty cool weapon. It's got a ton of distance, like for PvP especially. I like the Heavy Rapier. Because, like, you know, I think it's just kind of like people aren't used to dealing with someone poking you that far away. The combat strategy is only to poke, 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 win. I have to pair it with something like really short range, you know? So that my opponents are caught off guard. My buddy was telling me about a strategy that he was considering, or that he did, in that he would get a little bit of magic. I don't know how much magic was necessary to pull this off, but he would make his main weapon invisible, and then he would like cast like, you know, little magical missile spells with a wand. And people would like, you know, dodge and roll and they would dive in, right? And then he'd switch to his big meaty greatsword and slay them. It's actually a pretty cunning strategy. He really likes his brutal. He's like kind of like a barbarian type character, you know? He likes kind of straightforward, raw damage, big muscle things, you know? So deception like that from him is definitely a surprise. I'll have to be careful about that. I should really prepare like screenshots for like topics I touch on, because I have this really big game going on right now of it's SFO, it's Total War Warhammer to begin, right? So it's a big kind of grand strategy game, and it is Nakai versus Heinrich Kemmler. And it's pretty far distance, and I was going in, I was kind of expecting the Kemmler pilot to like expand really fast, because you know he has done a lot of strategies in vanilla, and he's pretty familiar, right? And like Raised Dead's super strong, and Kemmler is really good at raising dead, right? So, and he just went crazy. He went so fast. Although he isn't making a lot from his settlements, because like his economic, or I guess his money, has been going towards raising dead only. I say only, primarily, right? Raising dead. So he has all this territory. He has, he has double. He has about double my territory, or over double, right? But he hasn't invested in many of his settlements, and he's traded away lots too. So it doesn't look like it's a pretty dismal position if you were to just look at settlement count. But I think it's closer than anyone suspects, because I have a respectable amount of territory myself as Nakai. And the thing about me versus him is that, you know, he's kind of like, he has to deal with whatever raised dead pile is nearby, right? Because that's how the vampires work. They raise the dead from like battlefields, which makes them, you know, really scary, right? But he has to make do, right? And Nakai, since he's a horde faction, I take my infrastructure with me, right? So I'll always have access to basically whatever unit I want, and I can kind of like tailor them to fight certain compositions if I have to. And he ended up taking this one battle against my allies, who, like, you know, Nakai, like, you know, when he takes territory, he gives it to like the defenders of Lustria or whatever, some like minor faction, right? So I can give them territories, but there's, okay, I was checking something. So anyways, they give like little buffs, right? And one of them is magic damage, which is actually pretty huge because ghosts are really vulnerable to magic damage. And he attacked a settlement with like a full stack of like eager lizardmen, right? And I don't think he realized that they all had magic damage. Maybe he did, but I didn't say anything about it, right? And I think he didn't, because he sent in like his troops really split up, thinking that they would just kind of like win their respective engagements. And he left that battle bloodied. I killed like 4 or 5 out of 20 cards. So we did pretty dang good. And I think it's given him pause, because so far his entire campaign has been like winning, 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 winning. I'm taking territory, right? And now he's actually been bloodied. So it'll be very interesting to see where that one goes, because I am scrapping. I think that, and I actually really don't know how it's gonna go, because I want to get like strike teams of like 4 armies together, or 3 armies together ideally, to go kind of like attack his territory, but it really does come down to money and logistics. Right now I'm making 3 good armies, but I need to be really careful when it comes to when I make them, because his main lord is hot on my tail, and I don't suspect he's going to keep pushing as hard as he wants to after me because of the losses he took on that first battle. But he might, because I'm recruiting pretty dang close to him. So we'll see how that gamble pays off, if at all. Because I'm recruiting some pretty meaty units that he's going to have to chew through. And I'm excited to see them in action. Very excited. So we can erase that, that's fine. We got like this little fold here. We're going to do another fold. So goblins coming along. We're getting there. Maybe we should give him a belt, just to like kind of convey where his like hip is supposed to be, right? Always give your adventurers belts. What a trope. I could do that. Or I could just ignore it. I think I'm going to ignore it, because I didn't want to give him a belt. It's so... I mean, it's just tropey, I feel. So this is supposed to be like this. And what kind of items will we put back here? Well, we can put potions for sure. Potions would be like... They would be really prone to breaking in that position, but I think for the sake of just the illustration, it doesn't really matter. We just need to convey the magical hoard that he has collected, right? So let's do like, let's do a big potion this size, and then it's like coming up like this. Well, how should we make it? I think it needs to be popped up that. Something like this. And it's towards us. So we're going to do a little cork. Like that. Erase where needed. Cool. And then maybe we got like one like this. Really big one. And then we can do what else could we do? We could show some pearls. He's got a collection of them. And then the more up here we get, the less certain I become. We could do more potions. Just potions, 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 right? I mean, what's really going to, determine a lot about these potions is what's going on inside them, right? What kind of like aesthetics are we using? We'll do. I kind of want to do like a big mirror thingy, right? So it's kind of like bombastic. It's very attention grabbing. And then it breaks the little line of the hat. I like that a lot too. I can't be like too crazy with it. How do we do this? He's gotta have food back here too, right? Because why not? But what? But what? I mean, we could do like a little gem. Like that. We could do like some sort of portal or mirror. Like this. We could do could put someone else in the hat. Yeah, I like that. I like just putting someone in the shadow, right? And then we do some other shape there. Yeah, we could do that. Maybe there's someone living inside the hat. Cool. Just don't like this at the moment. Yeah. Got something like this going on. Here's some folds coming off of the spike, like so. Cool. Alright, I'm digging it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put tags on this video. I was finagling with it so much that I forgot to do that. Let's see here. Oh, no. Continue. Okay, go do this. Hello. Let's see here. YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. We click content, live. Then we do edit title and description. No. If I click on it. There we go. Show more. There we go. Okay, cool. I added the tags. Huzzah. Hydration check. Hydrate or dehydrate? Okay. So I noticed that his thumb is like too big right now. There we go, it's a little better. And this finger is coming way too far in front. Cool. And we're almost ready to start the line art. Yeah, I could make the bottom of this like a mace, right? We could do that, but nah. We're not gonna do that. I think we're just about ready. I want to fix this book a bit. So his book is like really just like up in the air, really. And I need to kind of correct this. Trying to get these to look correct. You know, I'm gonna trim this a little bit. We're going to take that overlap and exaggerate a bit more. Like this. Okay. Nice. Cool. I think this needs to like come down. Hold on, what do we do here? We take this and down here. Like this. Refine the edges of the pages a bit. Because this is definitely going to be a spot that has people looking at it. And then we show a little bit of the rest of the book there. Okay, cool. Refine this a bit. And we have to refine that. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Cool. Okay. I think we have something here. Now we do overlap the little furs. Spider furs overlapping him. Which is fine. And then the magic effect being the veins. Hope you're not too squeamish. make this part thinner. I think we're gonna move that down a bit. Oops. Okay. Okay, cool. I mean, this is like okay. For me, I think my only regret is that we've kind of lost the spider's, like, you know, backside, because he's just taking up so much space, and so is the hat, right? Should we show more or less? If I show less, then we can like kind of do a more tamer hat, and then we can move like it up here, and then we can kind of show more of the spider's butt. Yeah, I think it has more to do with the position of the tail end of the hat than it does the spider. Or then it does the rim. Right. So we can kind of do like this. And do like this. Cool. All right. So I think we're getting close to the line art. I think we're pretty dang close. And like even if like the kneel doesn't read, right? You could also just be like sitting sideways. Oh, yeah, also, that's right. His limb. I'm thinking we're just doing a tentacle. Tentacle with some fingers sprouting off of it. Because why not? It's kind of gross looking. Let's do like opposite side thumbs. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Oh my god. Nice. Cool. Okay. Dig it. have to look at my references again. Spooters. Yeah, I guess the thing is that if the spider is like, you go on a layer. The spider is like this, right? Then the legs are attached. Do blue. Wait, hold on a second. Spider is more like this. And the legs are attaching like around, right? And technically I should be doing more legs. I should have like, I should have maybe like a leg here or something. Or maybe like I can raise this one up more to be like here, and then the one come down like this. And the point I'm getting at is that they're curving away on this side. So what am I going to do about those? I could do like one thin leg here too, right? Side. This from the leg kind of comes down like this. I'm so tempted to give him a shoe, but that would be just for memes. Considering I'm adding another foot, maybe I'll just do a human foot. Or I could do like a hoof. There should be a whole lot, and we're gonna do animal things, right? So hoof is kind of like this. If that makes sense. Yeah, like that. Two in front, we got a leg back here. I think I want this raised a bit like that. Alright, I think I'm gonna start doing line art now. Awesome. Let's just get the sharp line tool. Let's go black. We'll do 20 as our size. And the way this blue, I just don't like the way it's looking right now. I want to do this. Excuse the noises in the background. It's the Kraken fam. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do. Now the perk to this style that I'm choosing is that everything is outlined. But the con is also that everything is outlined. So be kind of careful with how you do these little scribbly dibbly lines. Because the worst thing that I think, you know, a cell shading artist can do is put down lines that they have to later clean up. It can be very problematic. Very time consuming. So you kind of have to, when you're doing this, you kind of have to put them down pretty dang perfect the first time. Me, that's what they sound like over there. Like this. And so I'm not entirely sold on the sharp line tool after using it for a really long time. Like, I've seen Jack use a tool very similar to this that has, like, you know, so you see how the edge of this is like, it's like a tilted square basically, right? And you do end up getting very sharp moments in your line, like, you know, when your line art's thick. And I think that has like a style to it, right? But for my purpose, I'm not sure if I want to keep using it. Because I don't like how, and I did this to myself, right? Because, like, maybe I should clone the brush. I could do that. But anyways, so the way I designed the brush to kind of like control the line weight, right? Because I think that like having a consistent line weight in the style is really critical. I don't think you can be like super thick and then super thin. So what I did was I limited the amount it can go thin, right? It never tapers like the mapping brush, for example. See how like it's really thin at the end? This sharp line tool never does that, right? But like it can go a bit thicker, right, if I really wanted to. So that's what I'm dealing with right now. right now. Now, I recently in my works, I've been kind of flicking between these two brushes so that I could get like the nice consistent lines, consistent bold lines with the sharp line tool that I have here. And then if I need like a very thin streak, I could go with the mapping tool and do that. Okay, we're gonna do a bit like this, I guess. I bet I'm gonna have to go back and fix that up. I'm gonna do just some very sheer lines here. This is going to be like a stabby, sleek limb. Well, actually, probably like that, yeah. And then maybe kind of comes up a lot. That's what we're gonna do. And this one is just a furry tuft limb. Now I'm just kind of like following my rough sketch loosely at this point. I'm just using it as a guideline. Oh, that was bad. That transition's not good. Cool. Sure. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get super nitpicky about this one. Because there's so much information going on with the lines already that I'm not gonna like go in and fix and be like super nitpicky about every single like jagged fur indication. And the thing is, like when I first set out to do this style, right, I was really looking at a quantity versus quality thing. Because a lot of people out there they have these really amazing, they have good art, let me say that. Like, they have good art and an amazing style, really, right? And for me, the wonderment of those styles is how simple they are, how like economic they are, right? Because there are people out there, when we were talking about playing the algorithm, like the Twitter algorithm or whatever, right? And I think it was even beyond that, to be honest. It's not just playing the algorithm, but anyways. They have this very simple, effective, economic style that looks good. And they could just do like 2 to 3 drawings a day. And that is something that I wanted to do too. And for me, I've bounced around a lot with like, I don't know what to do here. I think we're just gonna like kind of taper it around there. Anyways, I've bounced around a lot with like the styles that I've done. I've done like kind of more detailed stuff. I've done a lot of pixel art. I would say I'm a professional pixel artist at this point. I worked on Heroes Hour, and you know, push comes to shove, like I can put out some of the most detailed pixel sprites that people have seen. When I say most detailed, like, I guess it's hard to, what's the word? Verify? Like, I guess my example is that I've done a set of like Hololive pixel art sprites, and I haven't seen any that are better. There are some that are pretty damn good, but like for their size, right? Like, so I mean, not for their size. They have the pixel art that I've seen that's like really, you know, nice of Hololive stuff. They have a lot of space to work with, right? They weren't like doing low resolution work. So I think I'm among the best in that category, right? But anyways, so I've been doing a lot of pixel art, but I've never really ever gotten to the point where like, I don't know, I've just been doing art kind of on and off throughout my life, and like I've never really done OC art. Like, I've drawn my OCs, but the first time I drew them, God, it was years ago. And like, well, I guess I started drawing my OC like when I really first started, but that was like when I was a noob and they had cringe art and yada yada, right? Cringe work. And then I kind of gravitated away from that. And then when I got into D&D years later, I got really invested in like drawing my OC, right? Because that was super fun. But like after I would do an illustration, and it took a while on the illustrations because, like, you know, it wasn't that good, right? But it took a while on them. Then after I did them, I was just like, yeah, you know, I'm done with this, right? Like, I don't need to do anything else. This character is gonna be around for a while, right? And like, it was fun to show off to the group, but after that, I didn't really do anything with those characters. So now that I'm kind of like thinking more about OC art and like D&D stuff, I think that doing like this kind of simple style can be very effective. I think there's a place for it, because I'm really inspired by well, obviously Jack, but Jack does a lot of like, you know, sexy pinup characters, and the detail in the work is very controlled, I guess, in that there's not like a ton of different elements to depict in his work, right? Like just the number of, like, just from the number of lines going on between his work and my work, right? Like, I have many more lines going on in my work. It's not to say that I'm like better than him or whatever, but it's to say that like when I went into this, I was like, oh, you know, I was watching like Jack do his videos, Vibe Jacks, and I was thinking like, oh yeah, no, I could probably do that, yada yada, right? But like just the way what my mind produces is just, there's a lot more going on. It's just intricate, right? Which is a time tax, ultimately, right? And that's something I'm still trying to negotiate with myself. Like how much detail, how much time do I want to put into each piece, right? Because that's important. Because like, you know, Jackie can sit down and in 3 hours make 3 drawings. That's 3 posts. That's 3 commissions, right? And he's doing you know, he's living the dream, quote unquote, right? Making lots of money from his art. And I mean, you know, there's obvious, it's a successful pattern, right? And there's this other guy called It's Missing. It has a really fantastic, simple style, and all he draws is wizards. And I would say my style is like closer to It's Missing's in terms of like, you know, complexity, let's say. And I don't know what to do about this lip. I feel like if I outline it all like that, I don't know, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. But anyways, It's Missing. He's got really fantastic work too. And he draws wizards, and he has like a bunch of really great concepts that he puts forward. And just like, it's super cool. It's just super cool what he does. And something I didn't really notice until like he said it in one of his Twitter posts was like he doesn't really draw faces. Like all of his characters are like masked. Or like there's something weird going on, like they have a skull face or something. Like, you know, there's not an actual, he rarely ever draws regular people faces, you know? So that's another style I've been like thinking about too. And there's so many more as well. Like there's just so many talented artists out there these days. Killing it. 100% killing it. Okay, cool. Get the ear down. You know, one thing that really got me started with the Hololive pixel art sprites is I ended up what's it, Omocat and Hololive ended up doing a collaboration with pixel art, and they did like Myth and Council, and I was looking at those things and I was like, I can do better than that, right? And obviously, like, the pixel art style that they went for, like, super simple, right? But, like, so much information, it's way too simple, in my opinion, for Hololive stuff. and so much information is like lost on these like little pixel sprites that they made, especially with the clothes. It's just like it bothers me. It bothers me. I ended up buying them, a couple. I don't ever really buy merch, but I bought it as a reminder to be like, you know, this is industry standard. You know, I could definitely compete, right? So that's where I'm at. I actually did I released my pixel art sprites, my Hololive sprites on Twitter, and I got a like from Crony. It's a huge W in my books. No, that line was actually not half bad. It's kind of evil looking. That's better. I mean, he is kind of like an evil goblin, but he just kind of looks good. His nose is like really fucking huge. Okay, cool. It's gonna be crazy in the future when artists have, or just, you know, when people have telepathy with technology. Grab some water. Right now, the thing is that, and this is like really weird, right? So, it's so strange even. So, in the future, right? And like, I guess, how should I say this? Elon Musk has said a couple of times that like, humanity is going to get outpaced by AI in almost all things, right? Just at base, right? If we were to not develop any more technology for humans, right, and just let like AI spiral out of control, like there's no way that humans would compete with AI in terms of just like, you know, thinking capacity, right, and ability. They would outclass us in all things. It would become just straight up inferior, right? Excuse me. So, you know, what's he doing? He's developing a brain chip because, you know, whether or not you believe him, right? He's developing a brain chip so that humans can compete with AI. And the thing is that, you know, when you might compete, right? Like, so humans can think pretty goddamn fast, right? But we're limited by our bandwidth, and the sense of that is like the way we interact with technology, right? Like with the phones, we use our thumbs, you know? With the computer, we'll use keyboards. And once we can, one of the benefits of the brain chip is going to be like us, allowing us to interface with the technology with our thoughts, right? And once that happens, that's opening up a whole bunch of possibilities for, you know, humans in general, right? But in the artist field, it's most interesting to me, personally, because I am an artist, right? But in that, like, AI is like really swiftly rocking the boat in terms of the artist field, right? The people are getting fired all over because companies are just going to use AI instead. And already in D&D, and I don't think there's been any issue with Pathfinder yet. But let me get this line here. D&D artists have already been like spotted using AI in their work, and you know, it's just like there's this crazy new AI that can make like 60-second videos that look like so good, and I think it's just prompt based. Like it's kind of shocking how good those little 60-second videos. You can describe a scene and it's going to depict it for you, right? And the only way artists are going to be able to compete with that is if we get telepathy with machines, right? Like, we need to be able to think at the page and then things happen, right? Because, you know, I'm not really an advocate of AI art, right? But I am an advocate of like progress in general, and because like I just don't think that any amount of legislation is going to like delete AI art, right? So what needs to happen is that, like, you know, artists need to get faster, right, in response. Like, you know, 100 years from now, we might not even have, which is crazy to think, we might not even have, like, just people drawing manually. I think it's all going to be telepathy art, right? And then we're gonna look back and be like, oh, wow, you know, those guys are back in the Stone Age drawing on their tablets. Like, you know, what a bunch of Neanderthals, right? So I have no idea what the future of like the creative fields are, but like I think that in the end of end games, the only thing that's going to like survive, I guess, like in a official capacity, let's say, is like maybe end games, right? We might still have those, might, but I think it's going to be like design leads, right? Like people who can come up with like the ideas for the next big thing, right? Like the minds behind Elden Ring, you know, like the guys coming up with the ideas, right? I think those are the only real artists that are like going to remain employed by like big companies. Because like at the end of the day, you might have someone who can whip up prompts, right? And that's like whatever, you know, we might have prompters, right? But like, you know, having the vision of a certain fantasy world is something that, you know, like an AI is not going to have, or a prompter is not going to have, right? Like, I think that you can still, like, if really push came to shove, you could ask like AI for like a fantasy world idea, and that might get a prompter. That might grant the prompter the ability to envision a cool idea and then, like, you know, prompt machines to like make the idea. But I think that's much harder to get genius out of that process compared to just having someone who already has like a really good eye and, you know, really good head for design, right? So that's how I think all of this kind of AI business is shaken down. Like, it'd be great if we had legislation to control it, such that, you know, artists could, you know, not get fired from all of their jobs. Maybe still have like creativity, you know, be a human thing that humans can do, like in an official capacity, in a paid position capacity, right? Because like at the end of the day, you know, it's really about like money, I guess, right? Like, you know, obviously we're in this transition period where like people have devoted their lives to being good artists, and then suddenly AI is coming around and like just taking all their jobs, right? And now these artists are gonna have to work at McDonald's. Like that just, you know, it is what it is if you get fired like that, you know? And I just don't see legislation fixing that. I wish it could, but I just don't think it's gonna be a thing. So, hopefully, the artists get those brain chips. Because to be honest, that's like the only thing I can see allowing artists to compete with AI. I mean, animations also feel like there are a lot of fields that, well, I say animation, I just mentioned like 60-second like thing, like that AI. Oh my god, that's crazy. But like long form animation, storytelling and all that, like that's another space for artists for a while. Right? Game making, it's another great space for artists for a while. But like, you know, now you just need to cultivate different skills, right? Another thing I saw was Callie opened up commissions on her stream for red super chats, which is like, and she got red super chats, and she got like tons of people commissioning her, and she was doing sketches, and she was like wildly successful doing that, right? But like, you know, to do that, you need to like really build up a following, right? Like, and her primary job is not artist, right? It's like rapper / entertainer, right? So like, I think art, it's so weird. Like art, I think art is much stronger when you have the context of the person making the work. Right? I guess it's like a much more valid strategy when you have the context of the person making the work, right? So that's why people, you know, wanted to commission her. Because they know her. Right? And it's not to say that, and she definitely has like skill, right? She's got skill, for sure, 100%. But like, you know, there's lots of people with skill out there who don't, you know, who just don't make it, right? And it all has to do with like context and like marketing. These people, you know, like that's one big thing. Like I was telling my buddies, like, you know, you could have the most fantastic work in the world, but if you don't got marketing skills, you can't sell it. You know? So marketing and exposure is huge. Like, artists need to double down on marketing. But I think the way we market can't. I don't think you could just market your raw talent anymore. Not anymore, but soon. Like that's not going to be viable, right? Unless you're like a traditional artist or something, and you're like working for Magic the Gathering, and they specifically want like a traditional piece for their card art or something. Like I don't know, it just seems like it's going to be getting nicher and nicher, you know. Like I think art is almost best as like a supplementary skill to have. But that's where my thoughts drift these days when it comes to artistry. Cool. So we got all this going on. We're going to do his little hand. I'm going to do a bump for his wrist. We're going to indicate that. We're going to get his thumb. Boom. Then got his finger and then the line for the vein. And soon AI will come for everyone else's jobs. Won't that be delightful? I might use the mapping pen for this area. I'm getting very, like, a tight space to work in with this brush. I want to try with this brush still, because I think the lines are going to be really readable. And I like that. Kind of don't know how I want to take this pinky here. Circles. This is gonna be annoying. Well, almost had it. Okay, cool. That's gonna be good enough. I could just be smart. Oh, that sounds kind of a good eye. I'll stretch it out a bit and do all this. There we go. Cool technology, right? This. Yeah. There we go, like that. Oh, okay, I see. Yep. More little squiggly lines on there. Cool. Then we have these lines. I don't know if they should be like that. I think I should just break it up a bit. And we're going to do a bit of these just to kind of indicate the like curvature of the spider, right? Cool. Yep. Okay, cool. Now for the wizard hat. Nope. Okay, that's fine. And then this is, we need to do a spike here. Because like the way this line is, it's like pointing, it's like creating like an arrow shape, which is really bad, actually. So we need to like break that line with this, then go down, then go in. And then boom, 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 boom. And spike here. Cool. And that, and then we do this, that. do I do here? I think I need to go back. So he is kind of, the intent of this pose is he's kind of bent over. He's got his torso is like this. And his hips are turned like that, and he's got one leg coming down here, and he's got one leg like here, right? And his neck maybe he moved his neck. Or his head even. I have the torso really... Yeah, the head is not making any sense of this pose, right? Like if he was really bent, well, I want the neck craned up, right? So we could see the smile. We can't have the head be down. But I can make the body even smaller. Like we could presume it's like this, right? I say make the body even smaller. It's pretty dang small as it is, right? His hands are pretty big, but this one's coming closer to us. This one's mutated, so it's like kind of gets a pass. But even still, if I shrink the body, the head is kind of, the neck's huge, right? But like at the same time, I'm trying to do something kind of cuter. So that calls for a larger head size. But even still, would the head be in this position? Part of me thinks the head should be... What if we like... I think we gotta presume that he's bigger with the work that we've done so far. Oh. So I think what we do is we erase like this. I'm trying to not show the body so much beneath the folds, because I feel like it'll come off as feminine. I'm trying to avoid that. But if we kind of cut, we're gonna have to. We need to show the body like twisting and bending, right? This neck area is like really throwing me for a loop. I think See, it looks like he, well, I don't want to make it look like he's got arrests. I'm trying to be very careful with like what I'm doing here. Like that's kind of the problem. I feel like with this robe, and I'm showing off the forms. Looks like it just comes off as feminine to me. I just can't. I can't show that many folds. Maybe we just like say screw it and take the robe all the way down here, and then we're gonna fill the robe with like little stars or something, you know, to indicate he's a wizard. I think that's what we do. Yeah, I think that's what we do. I think that's better. And then we could kind of suggest his leg is there, right? No. What's wrong here? Something feels wrong here. Maybe I need to shrink this and pull it even farther back to make it feel better. I think it's gonna have to do, or I could like add like a little that. Maybe. Not sure. I feel like the corners of these books. Yeah, I think that's the right move. Just do a little line. Like this. You know, you wouldn't even see the tendril. Oh, that might be weird. I think we need to do a little like ripped shirt, ripped sleeve. Without the tangent. Like this. Cool. Okay. I think we are ready. Why didn't I do this before? Derp. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, I see what I was trying to do there. He sounds really off that nose though. Really off of the nose. We would have to cut it like here to be symmetrical. Have to be something like that. And this we can carve. Cool. Oh, and the foot. We'll definitely use the sharp line tool for that. Because this is kind of like a blocky shape. like so. Okay, color. Layer under. Paint bucket tool. Area scaling set to like 2. Let's test it. Is wrong. We have prefer apply to only connected pixels. Aha, there we go. Okay. Getting better at this. So I don't know what color the spider should be. I'll think on it. I'll be right back. I've returned. Now that I think about it, I think the brim of the hat should be like this, even wider. Or perhaps it should come up even more. Perhaps. And I always try not to change the drawing too much at this stage. Because if I do, I'll have to do a lot more work. It wastes time. Ugh. that. What do you mean numbers after we collab? Okay. Hello. I'm currently finishing up a randomly generated character, a jubilant goblin wizard. I decided to go with the School of Transmutation for him. And it's coming along nicely. This hat used to be a little different. You could kind of see it. The shape was a whole lot bigger. But I trimmed it down because I wanted to show more like curvature in the form. But now that means I need to go back and like fix up the stuff that may be inside the hat. My idea was like he stole the book, right? And of course he stole the wizard's clothes too. But he doesn't really care for the hat. So he uses it like a little sack. What else should go in the hat? A little collection of pearls here. And they're gone. That is okay. Okay. All right. Here we have our finish. Currently, his name is Juby the Gobbo. And it was a fun one for sure. I got to experiment with a lot of different, like, you know, animal features on a spider. This thing looks like, it's kind of like out of one of those horror games. It's like made for a kid's show. That's, or it's one of those horror games that has its aesthetics based off of a kid's show. That's the vibes I'm getting from the creature he's riding for sure. The hat was particularly challenging. Trying to find the right shape to use. Willist kind of like showcasing the back of the spider. And ultimately, I'm not sure how good of a job I did on that one. But when you're trying to do all this in one go, you just work with what you got. I'm gonna clean up these little white specks here. A little bit of cleaning, little specks. I hate little specks. Drives me mad. Madness, I say. Mad! Hold on. What is that? What are those? Can we just... Boom. Boom. There we go. Excellent. Let's fix up this little line there. Excellent. That. Get rid of this. And then we need to clean this up. Cleaning, cleaning, cleaning. I could spend all day, all night at this point, cleaning. Hold on, I need to do this. And that's what I'm trying to perfect in these drawings, is the process. Because if I could do something as, like, intricate as this, flawlessly, without having to go back and clean little errors like this, and I think I'm in a really good spot. That's where I want to be, right? We're gonna just kind of finish off this little curve here. See, this is the problem, going in and cleaning everything. But I'm going to stay my hand, because at this distance, it's really hard to notice anything, right? And that's the distance that the viewer is going to see it at. This little tooth here, clean that. I said I was going to stay in my hand, but just some things have to be done. Boom, clean that, good. Okay, is there anything else that's jumping out at me? Yes. There's a white space here when it should be like this. Awesome. Cool. Let's clean that a bit. And oh my gosh, yeah, like, what is that? What is this? Let's clean, let's go under. Under is always faster for these types of things. And we can go over here, and then we can chisel this out. We do this, cover that. We're gonna do another line here just because we're looking at it now. We can fix this. Cool. These are supposed to be pearls, but you know what? They could be eggs. Because I want to go in and color every single one of them as pearls. Which would take some time. I could like make one and then copy paste it. That would be the most efficient thing to do if I was really dedicated on communicating that those are pearls. But eggs are fine. Juby gets hungry. He needs eggs. I think we should finish that line there. Yeah, that was a good call. And I guess this line can be continued down here, right? Because why not? Awesome. There's this little moment of blue. Okay, cool. Yeah, and that's it. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna go post it now. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I super appreciate it. This is a kind of like a time capsule type thing. And what with you watching it? I bet it would be some type of time capsule type thing. But yeah, if you want to change the fate of the next drawings, make sure you're here at the beginning of the Craft a Character sessions, and you will be able to vote in chat to choose to re-roll one of the prompt results. Who knows? This could have been a jubilant goblin barbarian, or a melancholy goblin wizard. Who knows what it could have been? Alrighty, well, that's it for me. Until next time. Happy crafting.